posts uploaded. So not sure if not sure if uploading is gonna tank the stream, but I'm only uploading for like 10 more minutes. So. There's nothing to record right this second, so oh, cool. Fucking light splits broke. Just when you thought we were good. We'll start the timer here, I guess. Last time I didn't set it for 8 minutes, so let's just get straight into it. Like, Troll was not on the entire time, so hopefully I think everything's good. You guys can hear me. There's video game music audio. Things should be okay. It'd be funny if I get a nug right off the rip, man. Yeah. Well, it was a nugget, but not the gold nug that I foreseen. Holy crap, that is wrong. Gold nug! Okay. Excellent. It wasn't right off the rip, but it was basically right off the rip. Alright, so that basically secures my trap purchase for today. I believe, anyway. Ideally... Ideally, I'd like to buy enough ultra compacts so I can fully upgrade the bladed lance and then convert it into free traps. That's kind of the plan. Obviously, I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming, because right now I have energy, but the energy is going to plummet very, very soon, so... we shall see what happens. You know, this could be all the items I get this run. There's only 4 more checks left, so... Two more checks left. I have a feeling that this is all we're gonna get for the day. Well, for this run. Oh, okay. I was wrong. feather. I might as well just not have got that check at all. Sometimes it be that way. A Dementoise. Fortunately, I don't have to fight you at level 1. Well, allegedly you are beatable at level 1. Because Mission 63 is an Adamantoise, so... Okay, nothing down there. Okay. Alright, well... Gold Nug basically saved the run. That was all garbage otherwise. But as soon as you see a gold Nug, you basically got a jackpot anyway, so anything else is just... super nice. Anything extra is like a bonus, really. I should say. Oh, lag. Frame dropped a bit. It's the first time I dropped frames, like, ever. Hey, RPG, how's it going, buddy? Good evening, good night to you too. It feels like it's like 9 PM for me. But I have been awake since 4 AM, so that kind of checks out. Yo, Blitzball's in chat too, hell yeah. Grinding is going okay. The more hours I do, the better. The faster this challenge ends, really. It is literally like 20 plus hours of this, unfortunately. Because you need a log guild to A, get tier 3 weapons and max them out. Tail Feather is the second worst item. FF7 run been going great? Hell yeah, dude. How far are you at now? Obviously, you probably have... like... you probably recorded further than you've actually uploaded. Hope you don't mind if I name Vincent after me. I mean, I'd be honored to be Vincent. Vincent's, I mean, I am pretty much I feel like Vincent sometimes. I'm like the emo kid. Minus the guns. And, well, maybe minus his limit as well. I don't turn into a fucking monster, but, you know. I mean, after Dark Anima, I feel like you definitely have the patience for grinding. yeah. This is just like... this is just filler grinding for me at this point. Like, the mindless grinding is actually, like, the easiest grinding to do for me. Like, I can just sit here, listen to music. I would watch things on stream, but that would be less entertaining than chat to chat, and probably get demonetized for watching other streamers' content on stream. I don't know exactly how copyright works, but 2 tail feathers, huh? Just to know, tail feathers only sell for 50 gils, so getting 2 feathers here is really, really cringe. I just finished the Choco Racing, just got a little buggy car. Hell yeah, you're off to Cosmo Canyon. Obviously, Gungaga is actually not mandatory. You can skip if you want, but there's lore there. I'm going to search for enemy skills and level materia. And also get new limits. Yeah, fun fact for me, RPG, like, I... especially because of the achievements / trophies, I actually, as soon as I have access to the open world, I actually grind out everybody's limits to the maximum it could be. And so I gain a shit ton of, not a shit ton of gil, because the enemies don't give you a lot of gil there, but I just farm kills, like, constantly, and just use limits until I've maxed out all the limits that I can up to the point. So once I get the level 4 item to teach the level 4 limit, then I get the achievement. And you become a little bit broken, I guess, having access to all those good limits. This limit is so fun. I'm not a fan of slots, so I don't find Catsip's limit to be that great, personally. When I grind, I find a series on YouTube that I haven't checked out in a while. Yeah, I usually do that, but I either watch Twitch streamers or YouTube streamers, or, like you say, just find a playlist of stuff you haven't watched in a while. That's what I do to, like, mindlessly grind, but have my eyes' attention at something else, usually. It's a bit different when you have to do it on stream, though. Wow, the tail feathers coming out the ass, by the way. Welcome in, Disco. Hope you're well. You went feral live when I got Eris level 2 limits. Yeah, Eris pretty broken, man. Moogle Puppet. My favorite FF7 team is Vincent and Kasif. RNG clown shit. I am the exact opposite. I just use all the girls that I can possible. You have my express consent to watch and react to my playthroughs. Oh, express consent. Right, gotcha. I read that wrong. I was like, what? Catsif and Vincent is definitely a lineup for sure. It's one that I've never fucked around with, for sure. I think on my first playthrough, though, I did use Vincent a lot, just because I thought he was really, really cool. But then, when his limit goes off, you have no control over him, so then it becomes, like, RNG fest, for sure. Just if you want to watch something while you grind. Yeah, I knew what you meant, RPG. It's just, when I first read it, I was like, what the fuck? Because my brain couldn't understand for some reason. You ever, like, go to read something, and your brain just puts words in the sentence that's not even in the sentence? That's kind of what happened. Silly question, is Kasif the cat and the Sif is the pink guy? K-Sif is just the cat. The pink thing is just a stuffed Moogle, so you're riding a Moogle. So that is the Moogle in Final Fantasy VII, basically. My go-to part is Aerith and Tifa. Probably hella basic. Yo, basic is what works best. My party is that too. Sometimes I swap around with Yuffie, but that is the team. That is the team of all time. I just love my girls going to work, man. I just love the girls being the shit out monsters, what can I say? You thought the pink guy was just a quiet monster, that his friend carrying around fortune cookies. That's pretty funny. I mean, in your defense RPG, it's not really clear what the Moogle is at first. Just to be clear, he's a robot cat riding a stuffed Moogle, magically brought to life being remote controlled by a businessman miles away. That is true. And you'll never believe who is the businessman. I won't say it because I'm pretty sure you're not far in that game yet. Right now I'm trying to make Aerith a staple of the party on my current run. Oh yeah, Blitzball. What exactly is your low defense run that you've been doing? Like what exactly, like, are the rules, etc. What exactly is it? I assume, like, low defense means you just have, like, 0 defense the entire run. But how have you, my mind can't comprehend how you've done that without, like, some mod. Something Fafnir sent you. I believe these are the rules which I should know by now. I assume you're typing. I've read Blitzball's challenge as FF7 Maskus Edition. So no HP up materia, bronze bangles only, no farming for god sources, no back row. Oh, so it isn't a mod. It's just self-imposed, like, you can't use HP up materia, only bronze bangles for the whole run, no sources. Oh, guard sources specifically. Does that mean you're allowed to pick up, like, power sources and stuff like that? That's interesting. Okay. So for some reason I thought you just did, like, a mod where you've modded your defense so you have 0 defense the entire run. Gold Nug! Let's go. I can farm with power sources, just no high defense. Well, that's all you need, my friend. Who needs a good defense when you have a strong offense, you know? and you haven't even banned, like, summons, so you can, like, summon Knights of the Round if you ever get that far. Alright. It wasn't as crazy. It wasn't as crazy as I thought then. But what I will say though is I always have jumped on HP ups as soon as they're available. So doing no HP up is interesting. And Bronze Bangle only, because that means you only have 2 materia slots, or 1. No, Bronze Bangle only gives you 1 materia slot, right? So all your materia comes from your weapons. That in retrospect, it does sound pretty interesting. I've seen you've been doing it like during your evenings to when I wake up and go to work. And I have clicked on like one of your streams as you were ending, as I was walking to work. I was like, oh, there's no point in commenting. That would be interesting. Haven't really used any tools for FF7 yet, but I will likely some future challenges like Aerith only. That's fair. Hasn't been too challenging, but we'll see. My idea for a run in FF7 is no menu. Oh, no menu runs. That's. You could probably like do no menu for like most FFs potentially. Can only access PHS and save. Besides that, you can't do anything in the pause menu. No equip, no healing, no nothing. That is pretty interesting, actually. To be honest, I actually don't know FF7 that well. Like, I've played it like 3 times, and I've made some form of guides for like side quests and super bosses, but outside of that, I haven't really played FF7 like properly. Well, properly is the wrong word, but I haven't really dove into like the challenge aspect of FF7, even though it's an iconic game, etc. I just want to like max out and just kill shit. It's the same with FF12. Like FF12, FF12, I hate being underleveled in that game. Well, it's not even underleveled, it's the equipment. You can overlevel just by getting really good equipment early. But if you're trying to... In my first playthrough, I struggled with FF12 a lot just because you can just buy new equipment so easily. Well, new equipment comes up so frequently, but you never have enough money for it. And I struggled a lot with that game. Because a lot of the damage and... Another nug, by the way. A lot of the damage and survivability just comes from your armors and weapons, not actually, like, the license board itself. So it's so easy to get overpowered in that game if you can just get things you're not supposed to have super early. It's fantastic just killing things so quickly. The streamer I follow who speedruns 7 may suggest it to him. I mean, I have no intention of playing FF7 anytime soon, but that might be a potential thing I could do on stream at some point. I actually have more plans for 7 Remake, only because it's coming to Xbox, allegedly, next year. And I'm just doing all achievements run on stream. I say it run, as in like a speed run, but I meant like just challenge playthrough. Not even a challenge playthrough, just trying to get all the achievements on stream, basically. Nice Moogle puppet. Speaking of FF12, I was talking about music, by the way. I think I mentioned it before, but I actually kind of want to try FF12 level 1 with just one job, like you're supposed to in the Zodiac job system back on the PS2. Like, if you play the Zodiac version, Zodiac Age version today, you get blessed by having 2 jobs, and the fact you can actually... If you're not a fan of what you got, you can just... Another nug, Jesus. You can actually go to the Moogle with the clan and swap your job for whatever you want. But in the Zodiac job system original, once you choose a class, once you choose a job, that's your job for the entire game. And you only have that one job for the entire game. So it'll be pretty interesting how that run is supposed to go. Because having 2 jobs is super broken. Like, being super good at one job is bad enough, but having 2 broken jobs and mastering them, and if they have good synergy, then you sort of just GG the game. So yeah, it'd be pretty interesting, like, what jobs I'd have to choose. I might have to do research for that though, because I don't think... It's been a while since I played 12, is the issue. But I probably won't be doing that for some time. I got 7 remakes to think about in a couple of months that's coming out for Xbox, get all the achievements of that. I do want to attempt to do X33 at some point. I might just wait until they release a DLC for that, because the game sold so well and it's basically Game of the Year. They're probably going to do a free DLC that they sort of mentioned. So I might as well just wait for that. And also, I do have an itch to play KH again. Either KH2 No Abilities or just attempt to do KH3 data fights. Just reattempt them, just try and get them fresh in my mind. Because you never know, at the Game Awards they might just show off a new trailer for KH4 or Copium. Team in Zodiac Gauge was Monk and Black Mage for Pinello. That's an interesting combo. I guess Monk because Monk is basically a white mage, so you can have Monk and Black Mage. Red Mage Ninja Balthier and Samurai and Time Mage Fran. Forget what the Ninja and Samurai are actually called in that day. I think it's called Sakari. Does that ring a bell? Sakari. I usually have Vaughn as that because Vaughn has. YouTube's being shit. Hello. Yes, Vaughn starts off with a dagger and with steel, so him as a Sakari kind of works out, IMO. That's usually how I play the game. But as soon as I have the good 3 girls, like, Vaughn only comes in for stealing. Same with Balthier, to be honest. Alright, hold on. This is like the 8th FF12 track in a row. Is this really random? I don't think so. I call fucking shenanigans. I'm gonna reset this because I had 2 dues and a plume, and all those items are complete garbage. Monk and Black Mage is one of the best combos. Great physical attacker who's incredible, and you have both white and black magic. That's fair. For Pinello, I kind of just had her as a white mage and a monk, which basically is a double white mage because the monk's there mainly for the HP, but the monk can do almost everything that the white mage can do generally as well. I'm gonna reset that one too. Fucking Millerite and a tail feather. Garbage, bro. Garbage. To be fair, the song really A lot of FF12 tracks do really fit with this game's overworld. If any of the jobs change your look in 12, that would have been cool. Yeah, 12 sort of suffered with that aspect where you are just sort of locked into default outfit. There wasn't any... Like, that game, especially the Zodiac job system, definitely screams like, oh, this should have some form of customization in the outfit department. But no, just default outfits. I guess there's only so much there's only so much sexiness that Fran and Ash can transmit to the world without being in all these skimpy ass outfits, right? 12 is such a weird beast, I half love it. Yeah, 12 is, it has a real deep spot for me, because FF12 is sort of what put me on the map on YouTube, to be honest, because I had so much information about the Zodiac job system that most people didn't know about. So I put out guides that people didn't really know about, but that was before I even knew that trial mode manipulation was a thing. So half my audience I could have got just got annihilated just due to the trial mode manipulation. Which is kind of cringe, but it is what it is. I just appreciate people actually watched and enjoyed, and I helped people with certain things on 12. Obviously, not all my guides were great. The early Deathbringer and Thieves' Cuffs got bashed because I didn't get to the point fast enough, which was fair because the way I was recording, I was sort of like recording like as an LP style, like this. So it wasn't as much as of a guide, but I got better over time, I think. I like everything about it except the story. It's just not gripping at all. I 100% agree. I 100% agree. The story is really, really lackluster. I don't really care what's going on in 12. Fun fact, I think it is literally from FF12 onwards that I really didn't give a shit about the story of just video games in general. Like, Final Fantasy as well. I just slowly just do not get engaged by the story. And if the story isn't compelling and grips me in, then I'm just there for the gameplay. And if the gameplay isn't good, then I'm checked out. I think that was my problem with playing Tactics last week, by the way. Like, Tactics gameplay wasn't really engaging me that hard, and if the strong point of the game is its story and not the gameplay, then I'm already like at a losing fight. Same, however, the scene in 13 where Salazar Doolin appears is one of my favorites of the entire series. Yeah, you was pretty mad that I skipped that scene. But in my defense, I was trying to go fast and just try and get to the next point, next boss fight. To be fair, that is a really, really good scene. Wow! The plush chocobo into gold nug. That's a 4% into a 6% right there, by the way. That is the god luck right there. That's crazy. Just this run alone, I've obtained 96,000 gil in 2 digs. And I still have potentially at least one more. And I'm not even halfway around the expanse. That's crazy. Recalled shite. Alright. Okay, 4. There's 4. The Nihilist theme wild SARS decides to get up and help for the fight is just so epic. Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of things that this game does well. And there's a lot of things the game doesn't do so well. A lot of people give this game shit, but it's actually one of my favorite Final Fantasies to play, IMO. And I'm not just saying that. There's something about the battle system that I really do appreciate. And doing this challenge really does make me appreciate the battle system a lot more. In my top 3 gameplay wise for sure. Hell yeah. Paradigms of this greatly inspired me to be a game designer. That's insane. I'm just a concept guy. I don't actually know how to make games. Hey, if you can like make concept art or have like know how to make good mechanics, then you never know what the world lies before you. You don't need to just be a security guard at a gig, but that does sound pretty fun though. It's like you get to go to the gig for free, but you have, instead of listening to the band, you have to pay attention to all the drunken knobheads. Or not so anymore. There's a lot of people, there's a lot of people being, like, sober and stuff nowadays. My dream is to release my RPG project of the past decade. It's called Chalice, and it's pretty cool. Hey, you never know, man. Don't let your dreams be memes. If you have the passion and know-how, try and obtain those dreams, you know? Like, I don't know anything... I don't know shit about making video games. It's fucking, The task that people have of, like, making video games... I envy them, because it must take a fucking long time with with everything you have to do. But I appreciate everyone's hard work to make really, really cool games. Even if the games are shit, like the fact that you guys can still, people can actually come together and make those games. I feel like people go too hard on the shit games that they don't like. And I'm a hypocrite for that because I'm sure I've said shit about games on stream before. Like, I just don't like them, etc. But hey, a human being made this and for our enjoyment, and we get to use them, we get to play them and have a good time, or attempt to have a good time. Not all are rippers, and hey, sometimes it be that way, you know? I just appreciate that I can sit here and just enjoy a creation that someone made, and the brains behind someone who done this, you know? It's great. Once I'm rich, I'm gonna go all out and do it for real. Hell yeah, Disco. I fully support that you'll actually do it someday. Someday that day will come true. And I'm gonna be here like, hell yeah. That's my boy. That's my Disco right there. He made his dreams come true. Okay, this item better be worth it, otherwise this is another reset. Okay. That is literally the jackpot. Okay. Well, so much for resetting. Sometimes the game knows. The game knows exactly what it's doing. I love it. Super cool job system of 10. Hell yeah. That's why people telling me to play Cleric Obscure XIII. Because it's kind of like 10, but it's kind of with Persona vibes, which I haven't played, and with built-in dodge/parry mechanics. And I think that's the thing that scares me the most, because I'm shit at parrying. But apparently it's very, very satisfying, so... To be fair, I've seen clips and it looks satisfying when you pull it off. But the thing about parries is you have to parry every single hit, and sometimes an enemy can hit like 9 plus times in a single combo, and you have to parry every single one to get the parry, where it's easier just to dodge everything. But it looks very satisfying to parry, so maybe one day. Like I say, probably when it wins the Game of the Year. at the Game Awards and releases DLC for free. That's probably the prime time to play, right? Get to play everything all at once. Hello, beastie. You have your ass to me. That's okay. You're walking away. Alright, so that run was salvaged due to the golden nug dig. Game just crashed. Okay. Alright. Alright, game. Well, it's a good thing I saved, and I save every 5 minutes, but... hold on. Apparently it's running. It's telling me to reinstall the app. What the fuck? The actual shit, man. Oh, there you go. Starting the game, maybe? Okay, it seems normal now. Maybe it won't crash again? We'll see on the load screen, I guess. What happened? I was loading my save after doing a run, and it just crashed during the loading. So I spent like the last couple of minutes trying to reboot the game. We're back now. We're back now. Just, yeah, sometimes the Windows Xbox app just doesn't compute. It's probably very, very unhealthy doing what I'm doing, by the way. Like, it might... This is how you kill games, by resetting it constantly. Especially in this day and age, because PCs and that just do not handle resets that well. I guess. I do this so frequently, too. type. Moogle Puppet. Okay, this run is good. I was like, I'm in and like, is this run actually good? Then Moogle Puppet came up. All good, baby, all good. How long until weapons are ready? Weapons ready is a good question. I can, right now, I can probably sell everything and buy a trap. But then I have to upgrade Fang's Bladed Lance to full, to tier 3, and max it out. When it is maxed out, tier 3 star, I can dismantle it for 3 traps plus some other items that I don't give a shit about, I think. So that's how I get 3 traps. So those 3 traps are 3 characters' actual weapons. So that's where we pick Fang, Sars, Vanille. They're like my main 3 I want to use. Hope is there for like insurance, because sometimes Protect is very useful. But if I decide to grind Hope, then I have to do another, like, 5-hour trap grinding. But the other thing is, I don't know exactly how many Ultra Compact Reactors I need for all 3 characters. I need probably 60, maybe even 70. So rough estimate, long story short, probably another 10, 12 hours of this, potentially. No joshing. So yeah, more gold nugs the better, of course. Hence why I've been resetting bad runs where like the first 2 digs are like tail feathers, plumes, not plumes. Yeah, plumes. Chocobo plumes, tail feathers, and just dews. The dews are pretty terrible as well. So if I get like those 3 items in the first 2 digs, then I reset immediately, because I can get 2 better digs in 1 dig, if that makes sense. Yeah, Besaid is one of my favorite areas in Final Fantasy, man. Something about Besaid just feels so homely. I just feel at home when I'm in Besaid, you know? Super chill, super relaxing. Love to live with Walker and those guys. Hell yeah, man. Star player of the Besaid Apes. Or Besaid Oryx, I guess. One thing I'll say about 10-2 is 10-2 ruined Besaid for me. Like, why did they get rid of the Besaid theme in 10-2? I will never understand that design choice. I would skip church though. Hell yeah, brother. You and me both. We're heathens! We don't go to church. We go out and get wasted on by midday, good sir. We paint the beach red and have a great time. Get wrecked on the hypalo potions. These items are terrible. It's not even worth saving them, to be honest. Oh yes, hypalo potions, they're for you, yes. I got great hypalo potion for you. Oh, for some reason this is still the same Besaid Island video, but for some reason it has like 50 seconds of pure silence. I need to fix that, I guess, if I remember. Yeah, see? We got great potion for you that you get absolutely smashed on, yes? Have I got the potion for you? Gold dust. Okay, so yeah, that one dig, that gold dust, was better than all the digs I had last attempt of running around the expanse. So. Favorite area in 10 is Dreams Anakin. It's a good area, to be fair. Yeah, I agree as well. I wish we could see a bit more of it. Speaking of Xanakin, something that people I don't see really talking about, even though I see it visually, and it does stand out a lot, but no one really talks about it, is our dream Xanakin, right, is actually on Sin's head, and you can see it in, like, in scenes, right? And then when you're inside Sin, especially when you go through the nucleus, the last area where you fight Jekt is in Xanadu. You know? I don't see people really talking about that enough. Like, you can see, like, the buildings, how it's represented in other areas at past time, and it's like on Sin. Yo, no worries, Blitzball. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, that's true too, Disco. That place is actually when we fall under the lake, in the frozen lake, we're actually on Sin's head. Like, I'm not gonna lie, when I first played the game, I was curious where, like, I was curious when we got to that part, and I was like, where does Sin come into all this? He's just chilling somewhere underwater. But then it makes sense that we're actually on him without even knowing. Like, I had my suspicions, but because I was young and dumb, I didn't really want to say much. Because I usually get chewed out for being stupid. So I was like, you know what, just leave this lay where it may. But I was suspicious of that area. And then years later, it was confirmed that we were actually on Sin's head the entire time. Crazy. Crazy. Did I sell everything, or did I keep it? No, I kept it all. I didn't save after selling everything last stream because I didn't get enough for a trap. Barely, by the way, barely. Google Puppet, let's go. I definitely have enough for a trap now, but I'm wondering how much gil I'm going to have after the fact. Because you know that all my gil is going to be going on to Ultra Compacts, for sure. The question is, how many Ultra Compacts does it take to fill a tier 3 weapon, is my question. And I'm sure there are probably guides, and there's even like an EXP site. Gold Note, by the way, hell yeah, fucking take that shit. Apparently there's like a EXP site that tells you exactly how much experience weapons take. So, if I really want to be knowledgeable, all I have to do is look that up, but I'd rather, like, sort of, like, guess it just for lmao, I guess. I know nothing, unfortunately. We're all in the same boat. We're all in the same boat. We learn by doing, and that's all there is to it. Fun fact: we were born knowing nothing. But then somehow we grow. Sometimes you just grow and you just learn to be a genius. That's all there is to it. You gotta make mistakes to win, man. Not everything's about winning, unfortunately. But without losing, then you'd always win, but then you wouldn't know the value of winning, you know? That's the great thing. That's the great thing, like, being all knowledgeable makes you look like an asshole. Being dumb in certain areas and then learning from it and being like, oh, that's how that works, makes it more satisfying sometimes, you know? Unless what you're trying to do is completely dog shit, then that's probably no point, but... Unless you just win till the day you die and get lucky, never experience it one slime. That's the pain of fighting Dark Anima. Dark Anima always wins. She doesn't know the value of losing. One time. One day, man. One day. Chocobo Plume, that's garbage. 20 measly gil from that one grind, that one dig. Dark Anima's cruising for a bruising, for sure. She thinks she's so tough, being able to kill anything in one shot, regardless. Well, she hasn't seen the god luck that's in store. The god run will appear before our very eyes, but she won't even know what hit her. About time. 3,000 gills, not too bad, but this next item really needs to be good, man. Double cop type. Fuck it, we ball. 6,000 gil. Haste trios and show you for taking all in, tanking all in one crazy ass run. Yeah, man. You know what? I am tempted to do like non-feather strats, so there'll be more access to trios and stuff. But the feather is just way too strong to like pass up IMO. But then allegedly I lose damage because I commit to unit trying to summon constantly. It's so hard to gauge. It is literally just vibe based. Really think trios are the path to victory with luck? Well, unfortunately, that fight is all luck, so it depending what you try and do, the game will just fuck you anyway, so... Like, ideally, most of the damage just comes from the girls. And they never lose their hastes in shells. That's just basically the beginning and the end of it, to be honest. There's two things that really annoys me about Burke's run, to be honest. The fact it's from an ambush and still pulls off the victory is, like, ludicrous. Because allegedly you should be on the back foot immediately, but whatever. And then the fact that his Mindy, once Mindy's hasted, never dies throughout the entire run. That's the two things that really annoy me, just because I can never replicate that luck for myself. That guy is just one lucky son bitch. Like, if I can have a hasted Mindy throughout the entire fight, I'll be happy, but it has not happened yet. I am just getting the small amount of items right now, nothing too big. Worth a premium, but still, it's the ones that still worth 1,000, 2,000 are better than Dews and Tail Feathers, so I can't really complain. Exclamation mark. Oh no. I think that's all the items in this run. Hello, sir. Are you trying to invade my expanse? You son of a bitch? Trying to step on me with your big toes? Oh shit! Do you mind, Katka, you son of a bitch? Cabaltai. I think I got a Millerite, Ricochet, and Cabaltai all in one. Which is worth 6k, but... Again, I can get a better dig in one dig, but... They are rare, so it doesn't always happen. Do 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 do. Boo. Do 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 do. There we go. As I was saying, in one dig, I got better than all the items I got in that last run, so... Sometimes it be that way, man. Oh, no. Oh, you son of a bitch. Goddamn. Up you go. Up you go, Choco. Ricochet. I wonder what the actual definition of that word is. I just, say it as I see it. I know it's incorrect, but... God damn. Time is setting him in. Almost up for 15 hours at this point, so definitely settling in for the night. Dragon. Dragging these balls across your face. Oh, God. No drop over here. Nothing over here either. This might just be a really shit run. I'm pretty sure this one, or the next one, was going to be guaranteed, because I got, like, nothing from that entire run. Hey, baby, you okay? Hope things are well, not working too hard. Do I need to buy rum? I mean, I haven't had any out of the bottle downstairs, but maybe. Take that as a yes. What's the old pirate saying? Why is the rum always gone? But why is the rum gone? Are you finishing soon? Are you coming back home now, ish? Tail feather is garbage. This needs to be a premium, otherwise I'm resetting. Yeah, definitely. Definitely need to reset that one. I got the premium of dog shit. Yeah, Moogle Puppet. Definitely worth the reset. Man, I'm not gonna lie. Hearing cage-free music makes me want to play cage-free, but do data fights. Or even just fight final bosses, because say what you want about cage-free, but it's definitely not like the best cage ever, but those data fights alone makes it like one of the best games I've ever played in my life. I fucking love those games. Fucking love those fights. I'd love to relearn them. Chocobo Plume? Garbage. I was gonna reset, but then I forgot I got the Moogle Puppet. Moogle Puppet sort of like excels me resetting for better luck. are there any hunts left to do at the moment? So fun fact, there's the Ring of Hell that I can potentially do. There's this mission up here that unlocks this area, which unlocks these missions so I can go into Titan's Trials. And then I have a mission over here on a rock. I got this mission in the corner over here. And I still have this teleport stone that I need to do. And there's the giant cactus car. So yeah, I'm pretty much open to all missions now. Literally the only mission I can't physically do right now without being Part 2 is Mission 64. Other than that, I can actually attempt to do every hunt right this second. Fucking Chocobo Plume, fuck you, game. Gold dust. Anything I could do on stream like this moment, because I'm sick of your chocobo grinding, Adam. Fucking spice it up a little bit, you piece of shit. God, this game, they need to be so aggressive. To be fair, again, I'm only doing these streams for, like, proof of content sort of thing. Because I could easily grind these off stream. I could probably... do maybe a couple of the fights right this second, but not many, and we'll have to require my shrouds and stuff like that, which I don't really want to use. And I'd rather just get the grinding done out of the way, not postpone the grinding. Because the sooner I'm done with this, the sooner we actually do all the fights we can do ever, okay? We just need to go through the shit to just plow through the rest of the challenge, basically. Like, these streams that are in the title, it basically says what it is on the tin. Literally, choker grinding, gill grinding. If I'm doing anything else, I will let you know in the YouTube title. But yeah, right now it is literally just... It is literally just this for maybe 10 more hours. It could be less, but we don't know this. It could be more, we don't know this. This is the Final Fantasy XIII No Crystarium. The Final Fantasy XIII No Crystarium experience. If you want to beat the challenge, this is the experience right now. And not gonna lie, everything we went through Part 2, we need the tier 3 weapons for future fights. Man, this is shit, man. Getting dues constantly? Fuck me. You gotta be smart about you resetting as well, because, like... There, I got, like, 2 dues in a row. I've got a 3rd dig. I wasn't paying too much attention, to be honest, but I remember getting 2 dues, and it was... I can get a better dig right this second by resetting, and I still have future digs to do to get even more better stuff. There you go! That's the proof! That's the proof right there! Fucking reset 2 dues for a gold nug. That's the reset material. Try and optimize your grind. There you go. It's just watching you figure out battles has been fun. I mean, yeah, that is the fun part of the run, but unfortunately, we're at the grind of the run, unfortunately. Like, right now, I could probably do a couple more hunts with my current stats, as long as I have Words Like Bangles. I don't need tier 3 weapons, allegedly. But I know that I can defeat pretty much everything once I get tier 3 weapons. I can, with good execution and figuring out how the fight works, etc., I know that I can win the fight. Allegedly, unless my execution is complete garbage, which could be a thing too. You know what? Hold on. What have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 in a row have been complete. No Crystarium. And then 15 to 20 has not been. So I could allegedly do 15 to 20 on stream without tier 3 weapons. And then 29 is at the top of Tajin's Tower, I believe, if I remember correctly. And then 30 is that one right there, yeah. And I could potentially attempt this without tier 3 weapons. And then there's a lot of like high level ones that are available, but I wouldn't know if I want to do without tier 3 weapons. Maybe for funsies we do a stream of try and tackle missions without tier 3 weapons until we get Omega stomped and be like, okay, tier 3 weapons are needed right this moment to actually continue. Yeah, so maybe next FF13 stream we do like, you make a good point to spice things up. Because I feel like I've made some good progress in this last 2 hours. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna stop right this second, but maybe next stream we try and tackle missions that I just fucked off because I don't need to do them. All I'll say is I probably assume that I need to do I probably need tier 3 weapons for times trials. Minimum. In fact, I probably don't even need to what I will do right now, though, is I'm going to take a quick piss, and then we'll do more nug grinding potential. I'll be right back, gamers. Oh god, it's so stiff from sitting down all day. Return to Cocoon will be a slog in its own way. It'll take a while when we get there. Oh, you mean going to Eden? Chapter 12? Yeah, Chapter 12 is going to be a right slog. That's the part I'm not looking forward to at all, to be honest. Chapter 12 just seems like filler, but it's really, really bad filler. And there's quite a few force fights that aren't actual boss fights, but for this challenge, it definitely feels like boss fights. Because technically there's only 2 boss fights, but there's like 6 to 8 mandatory fights, especially one with a adamant child. Fortunately, it's not an adamantoise, but we are forced to fight an adamant child, which means I can get 2 gold nugs here, allegedly, unless that adamant child in Chapter 12 is significantly weaker for some reason. Because allegedly, if I can kill these 2 fucks over here, like this guy right here, and there's another one up a little bit, that are blocking 2 gold nugs, then I can defeat the one in Chapter 12 easily. Tail Feather, eat my ass, game. Opening scene is sick, everyone using the Idolins. You know what, Disco? Because that scene is really, really sick, I might have a different... I might be feeling different vibes. But at this vibes right now, I would play that scene and not skip any cutscene during the opening of that. Because you're right, it is a really sick-ass scene. But unfortunately, we are miles away from actually viewing that scene, so I guess we're just gonna chill on this big-ass chicken for a while, huh? YouTube? Do you want to... Okay, thank you. So yeah, also Disco, the only other issue I have with doing the hunts right now is that I don't have access to the Eden shop that allows me to buy shrouds. So if I'm forced to use Force Soul and Age of Soul, but I run out for like the Chapter 12 fights, then I'm kind of fucked. So that's kind of why my thinking was I do the... Basically, my timeline right now would be I do the guild grinding, get the tier 3 weapons, beat Buff 2, do all of Eden, complete Chapter 12, and then when I get to Chapter 13, we have access to come back here, and that's when I would do the missions. Or even do the missions after I beat the challenge, because I don't know exactly what items I'll need for final bosses and the trials as well. There's a lot of really, really difficult fights coming up that I will need shrouds for. And as of this moment, I can't buy shrouds. Yeah, because I didn't grind to 99 back in Chapter 1, Chapter 2. I just grinded to enough that I think I needed, and then I proceeded with the challenge. And I don't know if I have enough to get me across the line against Bart 3 and Orphan. You never know, I might have the exact resources I need to defeat Orphan, but because we're not there, I don't know. It's not like I can do like chill mock fights against it. Just figure out how it works. Okay, this item better be worth it. Let me just see how much shrouds I do have, actually. Yeah, 24, 25? That's basically how many fights there is for the rest of the game, I think. Ish. I might be able to do, like, 5? Use 5 of these for non-boss fights, non-mandatory fights, but... Yeah, like, I'm running pretty thin on shrouds. And most hunts I will need to use shrouds on. Especially the purple Sieve Stones. Gold dust, okay. I think I can still, because of the Wurzelite Bangles, I think I can still do some of the early Sieve Stone missions without Shrouds. Just use Deceptor Soul, because I've got shit ton of Deceptor Souls, and Deceptor Souls are for mob fights anyway. Like, I can't use them on boss fights anyway, so that's out of the question. So yeah, there are still some fights, some hunts that I can do, most likely. It's just very few and far between, I think. Like, a good 50-70% of them need Shrouds, especially in No Crystarium, so... Gold Nug! That's why we reset, man. That's how we reset. That's why we fucking reset, baby. Let's go. The magical elixir of rum. Okay, it's nothing over there. Didn't know they were finite like that. Yeah, that's why we had to do like a good 3-4 hour grind session back in chapter 2 and 4. Before we can actually move on and actually do the challenge. Because after chapter 4, we were sort of just flying through, like doing a chapter per stream. But yeah. Unfortunately, part of the grind is shroud grinding and weapon upgrading, which is this big-ass long grind. But allegedly, you can defeat Bart 2 without upgrading in No Crystarium. It just takes 7+ hours in one sitting. And you have to dodge Doom specifically. And that seems pretty much impossible in my eyes. Alright, last one. Wiggle Puppet, let's go. Yeah, that's right, man. 7.5 hours. Assuming that you dodged Doom correctly. Because who knows how many times that attempt happened, wasted 20 minutes of his life just to not dodge Doom. It's crazy. Shout out to that guy. Some Japanese guy. I can't read his name because it's in Japanese, but... Yeah, so it's probably a good thing that I tapped out with the no upgrades when I did, because I wouldn't be able to do that shit, no shot. Some people just build different, my friend. Man, 7 hours of Bart 2. I can barely stand 20 minutes. Like, 20 minutes of me just in the zone getting fucked and spamming potions. Like, I don't understand how. Unfortunately, you don't see the entire 7-hour footage. You only see the first 20 minutes up until dodging Doom, and then he cuts to the finish. So. Or she. Can't just assume. Can't assume gender these days. You're up here, right? Man, double Millerite though. To me, you are built different. I appreciate your vote of confidence there. I too only played this game casually. Well, and perfected the game, get all the achievements. But after doing Ultimate No Crystarium, I was curious how people even attempted to do this. And that's why I started, and this is why we are currently watching me run around with a chocobo for 20 plus hours to get tier 3 weapons. Goddamn dragon! Dragging these nuts across my face, what an asshole. Feather, you might asking. Now the game is just mocking me. It dragged its nuts across my face and slapped me with a feather. You son of a bitch. This game is cringe. I hate this game. 0 out of 10. Final Fantasy 16, 15 or better. There, I said it. Hear ye, hear ye. FF16 and 15 is better than 13 just because it slapped his balls and his tail in my face. If that isn't other proof that 13 sucks, then I have no idea what to tell you. Okay, 2 more potential attempts. One last potential dig. Probably not, though. Oh, I went backwards. You know when you just like look at your phone? This is why you don't look at your phone in dry, ladies and gentlemen. You end up turning around and going backwards, apparently. Stay focused, stay alert. That was kind of garbage. Yo, welcome back, RPG. How many nugs? I think I got a few nugs today. Good, like 6 or 7. I haven't really been calculating, to be honest. Sort of just vibing. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're feeling a bit better than last time you was here. The cold really fucked us real good, didn't it? Because it was unexpected. Going some minus temperatures. Fucking winter sucks, man. I hate winter. I remember not having the patience to do all the hunts, but I completed the story. 100% 13 though, and super side content. To be fair, 13-2 had better side content than 13. Other than the hunts, the 13 content wasn't that great either. Like, 13 was you fight and you fight some more. And if you don't dig the combat, then you just hate everything about 13 is the issue. At least the gameplay for 13 is really, really fun, IMO. And if you don't appreciate the combat in 13, then you get fucked. Other than the hunts, what else was there? There was no side content. What are you talking about, RPG? What about this beautiful thing we're doing right now? The Chocobo Nug hunting. The best side content there is. And also, did I mention upgrades in my 13 game? Plus Chocobo, baby! Let's go! That's a 4% drop right there. Right where I was putting my money where my mouth was and was like, yo, what about this side quest? God. This was the side quest of all time. I love both games about equal though. Yeah, 13 and 13-2 are great. I enjoy the shit out of 13 and 13-2. Again, no one asked for a 13-2, but I appreciated playing as Sarah. Like, Sarah is the hotter Farron sister. I know the combat system was a fun expansion to the dress phase in 10.2. Yeah, 10.2 was sort of the blueprint for the paradigm system, I think. Switching jobs on the fly. And you know what? Fair fucking play. I enjoy the shit out of it. 13 was super... is super fun. 13 is super fun as fuck. And if it wasn't, I wouldn't be doing this right now. Sarah Farron's the best pro tag. And the ending in that game does hit me hard still. I just love all the Monster Party members having a Chocobo and a giant metal cactus car on my party was wild and awesome. Hell yeah. Again, same with 10.2 allegedly did that with his international system. Just taking mechanics from 10.2 and actually put in an actual game, you know? She's girly without being a damsel. She's able to be fiery and kind. Her and I'll have a nice relationship where it isn't shipped. He isn't
wasn't made dumb to make Sarah smart. Yeah, I agree. I butchered a lot of that while reading, like reading out loud while reading isn't my strong suit. I apologize. But yeah, I understand what you mean. Like, she can fend for herself. She isn't dumb at all. And Noel and Sarah have a really good back and forth, and isn't shipped like they're like going out with each other. They all have their own reasons and stuff like that. It's great. Let's help that bit. Cloud will always be my favorite protagonist. I'm basic, but oh well. I get why everybody loves Cloud, but I don't know. After you play Crisis Core, I have more of a bond with Zack than I do Cloud personally. And that's why in Remake/Rebirth I was kind of excited what Zack's role was, but yeah, they really fumbled there, didn't they? I cried so hard with Sarah and I'm not playing anymore. With Distance, the ending was metal as fuck. The only FF game where you just flat out lose, if that's it, you lose and go cry about it. Yeah, 13-2's ending is pretty rough, to be fair. Allegedly all for nothing. Allegedly, right? Is it this way? Yeah. Don't I do? Yeah, in a way, I actually don't understand the 13-2 final boss fights. Like, I get that Bahamut is a representation of Caius, I guess, and there's 3 Bahamuts. But A, where the fuck do they come from? B, how do we get here? Why are we standing on the platform out in the middle of nowhere? And then C, we just teleport onto the fucking airship and then time compression and kills any fortune seer person that sees into the future or sees into the past. It's fucking stupid. Like, the only issue with 13-2 is the whole time travel thing, because as soon as you put time travel into anything, it usually becomes a time warping, dumb mess of a story. And it has many plot holes and is really hard to follow, IMO. They've been using Bahamut in relation to a lot of antagonists lately for some reason. Yeah, fucking FF15 is the big one. Obviously, we fight Bahamut in FF16 as well. Is a connection to Fang being a lessee of destruction, that's why we had to free Bahamut. The version that destroys Cocoon, the first version that failed, and then the one that saved Cocoon, IMO. That's interesting thought, to be fair. So you're saying there's the one that Fang lost during the first time she became like Ragnarok and she first became Lissy. And then we have a second version of Fang because she somehow became Ragnarok and got reborn anyway. And then the third version is Caius, allegedly. The Bahamut I know has always been super chill. I mean, in the OG, Bahamut in Final Fantasy 1 was there to help you. And the Bahamut in Final Fantasy 1 gave you upgrades to your jobs, right? And then he became like a enemy in every other Final Fantasy to obtain him as a summon. And then in well, Final Fantasy VII, there was like fucking 4 different Bahamuts, so, and they're all just different materia. So I don't fucking know. 9 was an enemy, 8 was an enemy, 10 was the only cool, chill boy of Bahamut, alright? Ten was just a really chill kid with a hood up. Don't cry, but you always cry. Hello, Levin? Bro remembers all the chocobo dig sites at the back of his head. I mean, after doing it for so long, I'm sure it would be in your head too, to be honest. Welcome to the stream. He was a buddy, that kid. He's all about throwing down an entire global theocrat. I can't say that word. And undead hottie in bikini. Hell yeah. We're all about undead hotties and bikinis, am I right? Sir? Sir? That's what you call necrophilia? You better watch what your mouth says, sir? Sir? Oh god. Not undead, then. Nobody wants zombie ass hotties, alright? Phreocraxy is a form of government that is controlled by religious teachings, aka religion. Sounds like democracy. Aka religion of Yevon. Yep, okay, fair. See, this is why I don't follow any form of religion or any form of government stuff. They're trying to control my mind, trying to make me think a certain way. Allegedly I'm free of all dog shit. My mind is free from pain and suffering, can actually make up his own mind, for the most part. Pandora's box is open. Let's close it for another day. And focus on your best hotties of all time in FF series. To be fair, RPG, as a guy who is not a fan of looking at males in that direction, I can see why you chose those three. I can see why. I can see the picture. I can understand your logic though. If you had to pick the ladies, though, Yuna in the songstress outfit. To be fair, she looks fucking banging in that outfit, not gonna lie. Luna, Freya, and Tifa. Well, Tifa is always gotta be on the list. Tifa's like always 100% on the hottest girl list, 100%. But if I had to choose without Tifa on the list, you know what? Is it? There's just too many hot girls, man. How can you choose? If Tifa wasn't on the list, Tifa's always on the list, but if she wasn't a character part of the series, yeah, Yuna probably be on there. Top 3. Yuna, Ash from FF XII. And not gonna lie, Sarah from 13. That'll be my top 3 IMO. There are probably more hotter, sexier women in certain ways, outfit-wise, but in general, yeah, Sarah number 1, Ash number 2, and then Yuna number 3. Without Tifa being in the mix, for me, IMO. You've been told by your straight friends Luna is a hot take, that she's very mid, which I thought was crazy. Okay, so visually Luna is hot, visually, but she doesn't do anything. She doesn't do anything the entire game, man. Like, cool. There's this hot chick that does nothing and dies. Cool. Thanks. Thanks a lot. That's my take. That's my take of that chick. Just finished playing the game a few weeks ago. I got curious and went down the rabbit hole. Wacky ways to play 13, and No Crystarium run is by far craziest. Yeah. The other reason I'm doing this right now, Lev, is because I recently did a Ultimate No Sphere grid of 10, and I always thought how this was even possible, and here I am. 100 hours later, fucking on this fucking chocobo. Lulu is all I'm saying. Disco, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. But for me, I can't put my... I don't know what it is. Lulu for me, like, yeah, she's like that chick. You're like, oh hell yeah, you want to bang? But I don't know. It's one of those girls where you don't see like overall. Like, oh yeah, you want to bang that, but overall, would you want to spend more time with this chick or the really hot one that you want to bang, and then be like, yeah, cool, I've experienced that. Just discovered how badass Tifa is, seeing the Nibelheim flashback. Hell yeah, dude. You're in... Tifa is... There's a reason why Tifa's, like, one of the most overall best female characters of all time. The fact I got into Pulse is an achievement. Well, technically, I've actually beaten Bart 2 at the end of Eber, but I couldn't save, so I'm doing tier 3 weapon grinding, so I can get past Bart 2 and progress to Eden next time. I say next time as if I'm going to do it next stream. I don't know. Probably not, like, I need so many Ultra Compact reactors, it's ridiculous. Like, I need 1 million gil for 20 Ultra Compact reactors, right? And I think for tier 3 weapons to be maxed out, I think I need like 25 to 30 Ultra Compact reactors, so I need like 1.5 million per weapon. On average, I think. And every 500,000 gil is about an hour's grind, so take that as you will, I guess. How long are we going for? 227? I'm still feeling pretty wired, to be fair. I could still go for like a good another hour or so. To be honest, I don't know if I want to cash in what I have right now and just see, or just do it right at the end when I have everything. I'll tell you what, actually. I need to get another run anyway, so we'll finish this run, save, see where we're at, and then I'll get a rum, and then come back to the grind. That's how I'm feeling. Dusklight Dude is garbage, though. Keep it up, bro. No worries, Lev. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for tuning in. So yeah, I did defeat Bart 2 like a couple of streams ago, but I was having some tech issues and my controller died. And then once I beat Bart 2, well actually it was during Bart 2 where my RB button stopped working so I couldn't access his HP intel. And then at that point I was like, oh god, I have to control everything by mouse and keyboard. And then in editing I didn't realize that the sound died. And then I tried to save, and then I couldn't save, and then the game and PC crashed. So yeah. That was a really fun day. Alright. Let's see what we can get here. Okay, so 3 million gil, that's not... I don't know, sounds pretty shit to be honest, I'm gonna lie. Okay, so buy 1 trap, buy 2 of these... Or I could just buy 18. Creature... So we want sturdy bones... I think that's all I need, right? I'm not gonna save here. I'm just gonna see what I can do here, because what we need to do right now is upgrade the blade lance into this. .7. I think you need like 3 or 4. Do 4 for safety. Okay, 4. Maybe I could have done 3, not sure. So then this turns into a trap. So I got a tier 3 weapon. And now, does this take all 25? I think it might do this. Okay, so 25 does do that. Cool, right? But now we go to dismantle and... Oh, you only get 2! That's different, okay. For some reason I thought you get 3. Unless it's luck-based. Huh. I thought it was 3 you get, not 2. That makes this grind even worse. Because we do that blade lance upgrade to get 2. So I get allegedly 3, but... Fuck. Unless you meant to save beforehand, just in case you get bad luck. That's really, really cringe. Fuck. Okay. Well, shit. 13 on Steam can be unstable often with other windows and processes overlap, and it just crashes the game. That's fair. I mean, I have a good 6 or so things open right now, so that's probably why the game struggles. Oh, I was gonna get a run, wasn't I? I was trying to look into how much time and patience this actually takes. So yeah, apparently, a quick look. I did have a quick look at the 13 guide someone did on GameFAQs just for some form of info. And apparently it is about 20 to 25 hours of chocobo riding. And you need like 10 million plus gil, like 11 million gil to get everything. So we're gonna be here for a while, folks. So, Lev, if you are interested, I do have highlighted versions of these streams in a playlist if you want to check those out from start to finish. I am actually uploading a new highlight video right now, actually, that I'll probably post live tomorrow. So basically it's just these streams but condensed down into more easier viewing for people who want to actually check this run out, basically. So it basically skips, it definitely skips this part, like I won't show this in the video. But I also have a playlist of full streams if you want to check out the entire full live stream experience. That's the reason why I'm doing like these live streams on stream, just to show like the entire process of how this run actually goes. And yeah, there's a lot of dumb, silly moments, as you can expect. But if you wish, they're there for your viewing pleasure at any time. They're not going away anytime soon. If ever. Unless YouTube decides to destroy itself overnight or something. Then I'd be pretty damn sad, not gonna lie, because YouTube is literally my most used website since I'd known it existed, to be honest. I mean, I guess Google is supposed to be the most used website, but yeah. I mean, Google's more of an engine to craft websites, right? People say Google's isn't actually a website. Google's actually just a engine to shove other websites in your face. So. Depending on how you see it. Okay, I think that was pretty bad luck. I didn't really get any premium items there. I think I just saw a gold dust. Alright. Gonna grab a rum real quick, just to chill out with. Be right back, eaters. Whew, oh my god, chat room. I hate winter so much. Everything's so cold. It's just a massive plummet. Last week, literally last week, it was like double digits temperature, and now it's like almost minus. It's ridiculous. It's just so drastic. That's the problem with it. I hate every moment of it. You love the cold weather? Well, I wish I could too, but unfortunately, I'm just here shivering. I hate life. The cold literally makes me turn to a stone. Like, if petrification was a thing in real life, it's just me being in cold weather. Is how it feels, personally. I always wear a long jacket and tie, so I'm warm and fine. Wait, hold on. Does a tie really warm you up? How? I just find a tie to be super annoying and chokes me. I was never a tie guy, for sure. I mean, to be fair, in my defense, I was really dumb as fuck. I was really dumb as fuck as a kid, and I didn't know how to tie my laces or or fucking tie a tie properly. And I always found it really constricting and annoying to have. Like, I was never a fan of them. Bro, haven't experienced the damp heat of tropical summer, living under the budget of so no AC or electricity in most of the days. That's fair. I mean, we don't have an AC in the UK. Like, the AC, we just have to deal with the heat, and we just have to throw a fan on. We have to like turn a fan on if it's like super moist heat. But yeah, but it must be pretty tough where you guys are. Wear a tie all the time. I've gotten good at tying them very quickly. That's because you're just built different, Disco. You're exquisite, and you like to have some form of fashion, and feel like the coolest guy in the world, which I'm sure you are, to be fair. Yo, Raging, welcome in. How are you, man? Hope you're well. Yeah, that's one thing about the Windows Xbox version. I don't know if it's in other versions, but this version, Titan just sort of just walks out into the field sometimes, like, without meaning to, he just does. And it's kind of jarring, but kind of funny at the same time. Just dropping in to go bed for work. Yeah, that's fair. That is 100% fair, man. As always, you haven't really missed much, just chocobo grinding, etc. We're still going to be here for a good, like, 10 hours, to be honest. I'm just trying to knock out some of the hours while I have access to the PC and not super tired. I don't just pass out immediately when I get home. Ideally, I should do this off stream, but you know, for stream and challenge purposes, I want to show everything, so you know. That's why I do these things. Yeah, Square definitely really missed a potential really cool boss fight with Titan, didn't they? Like you said, Disco, last time you brought it up, I guess they did replicate it by the 13-2 fight, I guess. And there's a Paradox version, so you fight an even more behemoth version. But still, it doesn't hit quite the same as fighting this guy, you know. Instead of fighting Longui, we should have fought the Titan right at the end. Or Titan's Trials, like that was the perfect chance of fighting him as well. But now we just get Atticus right at the end, the Mission 51 demon that puts you in doom and destroys you. What's the music I'm playing? I'm pretty sure this is a track from FF8. But generally, there's just a playlist of random FF tracks, or KH tracks, or Pokemon tracks, or just RPG tracks in general. Wasn't where he casted Doom? He sure does. He does cast Doom on you if you take 20 minutes too long. Super obnoxious, man. And a part of me feels that Mission 64 would cast Doom on you as well if you didn't kill him fast enough. But unfortunately, I feel like you have to kill him fast enough to just not get fucking Wicked Vortex constantly. I think Wicked Vortex alone is why Mission 64 is impossible in No Crystarium. It just does so much big damage, man. It's ridiculous. Bewilder's Doom was a Saboteur spell. Yeah, fuck Death as a ultimate Saboteur spell. Here's Doom. That actually will kill you if you don't kill me in time. Bitch. How do you feel about them apples, huh? His one strong attack is a multi-hit too. It's been a while since I fought Atticus, so I have no clue to be honest. Poison will kill him well before the 20-minute mark, and yes, Wicked World brings you down to yellow from full health at max level. Yeah, I've never tried defeating Neochu without Death Spam, and to be honest, I really don't want to, but allegedly it is possible in No Crystarium, apparently. I kinda don't want to find out, because it sounds like pain and suffering for me, but for video and like research purposes, I kinda have to, right? Because I'm doing this stupid challenge. Fuck. What have I got myself into, chat room? Keep in mind my comment was, if you're in Turtoise, otherwise you get wiped. Yeah. Yeah, that basically is the sole purpose of Mission 64 not being possible in No Crystarium. I haven't got any premium drops in a while, not gonna lie. Neochu like Crystarium probably just impossible. Well, apparently, I don't know. I haven't seen proof. A, because I haven't actually researched it at all. But allegedly, the only 2 missions that are not possible in a No Crystarium is mission 51, which is Atticus in Titan's Trials, and without him you can't unlock Mission 64, which is the hardest fight, and you can't kill him anyway because his Wicked Vortex will kill you out anyway. But apparently every other mission can be done in No Crystarium, allegedly. Chocobo, there's that premium item I was looking for. Ask me how those fights are possible without Crystarium. Don't ask. I don't know. I guess I will try and find out in due time. We are trying to... Right now, we're just trying to max our weapons so we can actually fight everything. Just looked up Mission 64 and it does cast Doom. Yeah, I'm basically any Seath, any form of Seath can actually cast Doom on you, I think, is the gimmick. Any Super Seath boss that we fight can cast Doom on us, I think. because they are like the super bosses of the entire game, apparently. I did in fact get a stagger once on him, but he just went back to the shell and removed it. Yeah, that guy's such an asshole. To be fair, because of his low stagger meter, you can actually stagger him pretty fucking easily. It's just, he's an asshole and goes back to his shell, like, as soon as you stagger him anyway. Yeah, poison in this game is just so strong. So fucking strong, man. It is ridiculous. There is actually a cheese strat with poison as well, because if you summon and then you like go into the G Assault and just wait there and just let the poison do its thing, you can just wait there for until the G Assault runs out and the enemy can't harm you because you're in G Assault, and just let poison do its thing. Sounds lame and cheesy, but apparently it's a thing that people do. That's how I beat Orphan the first time, first form. Yeah, the first form of Orphan is the fight I'm worried about the most, to be honest. He has that big, like, blade smash thing that reduces HP to, like, 5%. It never kills, unless I remember wrong, but, ow. Unless I remember wrong, that move never kills. It just puts us into 5% HP or some shit. It's very obnoxious. And you have to like quickly heal before he does other shit. But the thing, because it's been so long since I fought Orphan, I can't actually remember anything else he does, other than he has a like 30% chance of just instant deathing you because he has a move that instant deaths you, and there's nothing you can do about it. But personally, I never had trouble with the instant death thing because he usually either kills me anyway from other shit, or I just beat him. But, yeah. I know he's a pain in the ass, I know that much. It's just been so long since I fought Orphan, personally. Poison, not the cheese you just described. I often just held me unable to do anything, but I let Fang and Hope just finish the job by purely paradigm switching to reach stagger. Yeah, I mean, whatever you gotta do to win the fight. Like, I feel like when I eventually get there, if I get there, there's a chance I might not get there just due to skill issue, I guess. Eventually, it's just going to be me just fumbling through paradigms and hopefully beating the run. Yo, no worries, Disco. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the good luck. Have a good day. Have a good whatever you're doing. Enjoy, my friends. I'll see you soon. Gold Nug! 60,000 gil right there, baby. Two in a row! Let's fucking go, bro! Yeah! Yeah! Have you ever seen the double nug? The double nugs. Gonna make it a triple? Okay. I deserve that 20 gil in my face. Nice, bro. Fucking nice. Bro, it's possible. You just saw it's possible to get 2 nugs back to back, man. It's just not likely, but it's possible. Bruh, what a rush! What a goddamn rush! The pop off from seeing the jackpot, man. It's like it's like scratching a scratch card and getting like a good amount from a scratch card, not just a measly pound or some shit. Nuggets gave me the move for chicken nuggets. Hell yeah. At the end of the day, that's what nuggets are there for. Just to be chicken and nuggets. That's what we're there for. My typos! Oh no! Oh no! Not my typos! It's all good. Not the typos, man. Man, typos are so easily done, that's the issue. I tell you what, chat room. There's actually, I need to check my treasure hunter achievement guide just to make sure, because I I'm almost certain the Blade of Lance is supposed to give me 3 traps. And I'm almost certain that it did, but now I'm questioning myself because that one I did on stream just like half hour ago only gave me 2. So I'm questioning whether it always gives 2 now. Because it's a big deal because it's time wasting, you know. I gotta manage my time as efficiently as possible. I love how the 2 ways to get stronger in 13 is spending Crystarium points and being filthy rich. I mean, technically you can do both. Technically. But you can beat the game without ever upgrading anything. You can just use everything as base level. And you can beat the game that way. It's just you can just kill things a lot faster if you were filthy rich and upgrade your weapons as well. To be fair, I've never actually upgraded my weapons to max with full Crystarium. So I don't actually know the max damage output I can actually do, if that makes sense. It's alright. It's not premium items, but it's alright. The most premium item is the gold dust at the moment. I'm still at a 9k spree. It's better than most common runs usually. Okay, nothing over there. Nothing up there, we've popped up by now. Dragon these balls across your face. Nothing down there. There's 4 potential spots left. Moogle Puppet! That is the 3rd best item. And a melee. Fang tier 3 weapon with Genji Glove. It just makes it easier surpassing 99,000 on competitive hits. Yeah, that's basically the path, to be honest. Like, on average, like, off the rip, she probably does, like, 10,000 per hit, I assume. Minus any stagger damage. If I had to guess, anyway. Alright, last one. Wow! Gold nug in the end, baby! Impressive work. That's like 3 nugs in 10 minutes. It's crazy. Good work, game. Good work. I'll give it like another half an hour and see how I feel. I should really think about wrapping up soonish, I guess. But I'm just chilling nug grinding, so it doesn't really matter too much. YouTube is being YouTube. Are you serious? Oh, okay. There you go. Got to sort yourself out. Sort yourself out. I missed the triple nugs. Yeah, RPG. I mean, not only did you miss the triple nugs, you missed the double nug back to back. That was the real pop off. Not gonna lie. And then it was literally a run later that I got another gold nug. It was crazy. Nothing this run is appealing. I'll just reset, to be honest. What's everyone's favorite dipping sauce for nugs? Might be back watching while in drive-thru. Hell yeah. Asking the real questions in chat. Honestly, for me, my favorite dipping sauce is probably barbecue. I mean, I love a good ketchup, don't get me wrong, but I think barbecue is my pick. Oh yeah, the Moogle plush. Lev, thank God you're here. I completely forgot about the Moog, and because I was focusing on the nugs too much. Love a sweet and sour sauce? Hell yeah, dude. No, I love a good sweet chili sauce sometimes. Not as a dipping sauce, but I like a sweet and sour sauce sometimes. Kinda needs to be in the mood, to be honest. Like, it's the same with sriracha sauce. I like a sriracha sauce, a hot sauce, but kinda needs to be in the mood for it. Bro. 2 tail feathers in a fucking row? That's crazy. Crazy talk. Your channel is officially 3 years old. At this moment, as of right this second, RPG? Well, happy fucking birthday, man. And hey, what I'll say is, your content in 3 years is blown up and is better than mine when I did it in my first 3 years. It took me like 7 years to get to where I am now. And I think my channel is like 12 years old now. I don't really try and keep up to date with my date of birth of the channel, to be honest, but what I'm trying to say is, dude, you're doing a hell of a good job. Keep up the good work, soldier. Appreciate your hard work, man. Your Maccadees has options. Why only barbecue and sweet and sour? I'd pick barbecue every time, Lev. Not gonna lie. For McDonald's, I do have, I allegedly have 4 options. I can have a ketchup, a barbecue sauce, a sweet and sour sauce, or a curry sauce. But why the fuck would you put your nugs in curry sauce? Like, hello. Yeah, barbecue all the way, man. I got 3 class this year. Cabinet, Cage Recon. Yeah, RPG. I was confused with your own comment. Like, wait, hold on. I was reading Recon and then 2FM. Like, wait a minute, that's 2 different games. Are you sure? Are you sure you got 3? I'm getting really bad item luck. I mean, I got Kabbalatite and a Gold Dust, I guess. Not the end of the world, but nothing too extreme. Type 5, but when... Oh, nice Moogle Papa, by the way. I typed 5, but when I was like, oh no, that's not what I write, and typed 3, so 4 typo. Yeah, typos happen, man. It's all good, don't worry. You're all good, RPG. Don't worry. I technically finished the run. I did a collab where I co-opted Resident Evil 5, so I was technically a project. So, was technically a project done, but not for my channel. Okay, that's interesting though. Was it like a friend or like someone else? Also, RPG. Remember like 6-7 months ago, you said you was doing like a all guys run of Final Fantasy X. How's that going? Did you ever finish that, or was you tied up with other things? tried to be a sniper even though I stressed under pressure, so there was a lot of get ahead shit. Tail feather. This next item needs to be good. My Oli Bros run? Why does that sound like a porno? What? why does that sound like a porno, man? My Oli fans, my Oli Bros. Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, okay, these are pretty shit items. You got to see more than 10 kept crashing all the time, so I stopped playing. Fair enough. What was you using? Was you using Steam? Steam was absolutely fine with me when I was doing my Ultimate No Sphere grid. Maybe my Steam was built different. I don't know. It sounds like one to get clicks, brother got played to get the algorithm to be and gamers be horny. Dude, gamers be horny, man. They don't get enough of anything, so they're always horny. That's why my guy created fucking Only Bros over here. Fuck. Steam, I could do the 100% guide, no issue, but then during my guy's only recording, has 3 to 5 crashes an hour. I mean, I was gonna say to be fair, but it's not fair at all, but, I don't know the right wording. But what I was going to say was, I did 13, got all the achievements for 13 on this same game, Xbox app, Windows version. And now I'm doing this, and this game has crashed on me like 6 times. And the crashes have been within this area. I've been trying to stream, fighting Bart for like the last 20 hours or so. So, I don't know if it's linked or anything, but I don't know. Maybe 13 just doesn't like Bart, huh? Doesn't want me to escape Pulse. Alright, I'm just gonna grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. I wondered, do I have too many saves? Is that causing it to crash? Oh, RPG, you might be onto something, man. I have so many saves of this game. You might actually be right. I feel like I have like over 100 saves. Maybe I need to delete a few saves I'm not ever going to use again. That is actually a really, really good call. Like, legit, I'm not going to go back and go to those old saves ever, so I might as well just delete them. Should I go back to it, but in your opinion, is it okay I brought Kimari down Lulu Grid? In my opinion. To be fair, that's a very interesting way of using Kimari, to be fair, using them as a black mage. Like, you don't usually typically see that, so yeah, as long as you ban Steal and Use, because Steal and Use is like the most broken abilities in the entire game, you should be fine, man. You should be absolutely fine. Like I say, like going down Lulu's Grid is very, very unheard of, to be honest. Like, I've never done it. I don't really know of anyone who's actually does do that. Just because black magic just gets outclassed by physical attacks very quickly in that game. It's a shame because black magic is really, really cool and fun to use. It's just it gets outclassed very quickly. Lancer was the only way to deal with Lance. Yikes. Big yikes, man. Well, fair play to you, son. Fair play to you, man. Hope things get better in your future endeavors. Kamara's a black mage, he's pretty OP since he gets his MP back from Lancet. That is true, to be fair. I mean, he only gets like a small amount back, though. And I'm pretty sure, like, once you lance it once, you can't get more MP back. It's like a one and done deal. I could be wrong about that, actually. I'm not sure. I'm not experienced enough with Lancet to know that specifically. I know Osmosis is a one and done deal, like once you Osmosis once, you can't Osmosis again from the boss. Because you allegedly took away all of his MP in one foul swoop. Lancet scales with MP, so against Flans I was lancing for 400 MP. That's... Bro, that sounds fucking wild. And you're only at Seymour? What the fuck? You're lancing 400 MP? That's crazy. That sounds crazy. That sounds unheard of, actually. Hey, I personally wouldn't be doing stuff like that myself, so it would be interesting to see you post something like that to show off your research and stuff like that, you know. Oh, god damn it. Gold dust, that's it. That is a premium item. It's the least premium item. There's a premium item, so we'll continue. I also backtracked after the sphere morph to Besaid to get all the Jack spheres. That's fair, because if you don't backtrack, you have to fight Dark Valfor and Besaid, so you're kind of forced to, huh? If you want to get Tornado as soon as possible. You deserve the bachelorette party on the beach. Yeah, because Yuna is allegedly marrying Seymour. That's a point. No one got her any gifts. No one got Yuna any gifts, man. Like, we never had a bachelorette party. We never got Yuna pissed and fucking make her feel all emotions about things. Like, what's the point? What's the point of marriage without that party? Yuna never danced like no one was watching in the club, right? So her marriage with Seymour never counted. She deserves a night of dancing in the club where no one's watching, even though everyone's watching. Okay, that's my take. Not sure if I got censored. Oh, did you write something and I didn't see it again? That happens with you a lot, RPG, not gonna lie. It didn't come up in my chat if you did write something. Also, Yuna is low-key awful to Riku, legit wants to kill herself rather than live with her uncle, and the other Albert doesn't ask Riku to be her maid of honor. Yuna is a bad friend. Not gonna lie, that paragraph did not sink in. I read it, and I don't think I even understood it. I remember playing FF10 giving Yuna's Sphere Grid all the attack stats and her bonking enemies with 10k-ish damage is the funniest thing in my build. Yeah, Yuna giving a good bonk on the enemy is kind of funny, to be fair. I feel like she struggles with flans and birds, because birds, like, dodge her attacks, but when she does a good bonk, it hurts. We all gotta love a good Unibonk, am I right? Pure strength Una makes all of her aeons go boom. Yeah, it's kind of wild that if you invest like the tiniest bit of like strength or any form of stats into Una, that like next time you use like Valifor or Ifrit, that overdrive does like quad 9 across the board against any enemy is crazy. Assuming they're not immune or absorb the element, of course, but it's crazy. It's kind of crazy. Also, just doing like random, if you're grinding random fights for a while, not realizing that it grinds Aeon's stats every number of battles. It's crazy that next time you summon an Aeon, that they do quad 9 with like literally anything. My last Alias script, I feel bad for being so harsh on Lulu in my way. Why not using the ladies? Some of the name was just too troublesome. Just whack with a rod will do. Gotta love your way of thinking, Lev. Gotta love it. You know, she's our summoner. She needs to be protected. And won't use her in this challenge. Riku's 15, so we don't use child soldiers in this channel, so she's banned. But for Lulu, she's got big hot bazingas, and you gotta use her when possible, right? Alright, yeah, Lulu failed twice as a Guardian, so she's bad. I mean, all three reasons are very valid, not gonna lie. Every reason you stated, RPG, to make the girls not participate is very valid, not gonna lie. But what I'll say is, it's kind of crazy that Riku, the 15-year-old, the youngest girl, the youngest person in the entire group, is actually the strongest person in the entire game. That's all I'm saying. Don't hit me, cat car, you son of a bitch! Gold nugget! Gold nugget! Give me that 60k gil, you son of a bitch! Gold nugget! Hell yeah. Things you love to see in this chat room. Alright, Lev, gonna head out. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for seeing you. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for vibing. Hope you check out my playlist of highlights of this challenge. It's because she's Albert, they were the key to being seen, that's why Yevon hated them. Good luck getting those nuggies, man. Hell yeah. Good luck getting those nuggies. That's what it was all about, getting those chicken nugs. Dipping these gold nugs in barbecue sauce. Or sweet and sour sauce, depending on your preference. I didn't say at the time, but your kind words about my channel made me tear up. You're very kind. No worries, RPG. Oh my god, it's another nugget! Double nugget, baby! Let's go! Double nugget! Let's fucking go, gamer! That's what I'm talking about! Sorry, RPG. No worries, no worries. I try to be kind. I try to be kind. And every word I said, I meant it, you know? Into a plush chocobo. What the fuck is this luck? This run is goated. Whew, goddamn. Having a heart attack over here. But yeah, like, keep doing what you're doing, and hope success goes your way at some point. Apparently shorts are a big thing, and you said you've been doing shorts, so people just randomly like click on shorts a lot, or like they just doom scroll and just find the short, you know. So, oh fuck my chocobo. No, not like this. That's kind of cringe, not gonna lie. That's one way to lose my gold nug run, I guess. Current number is 369. Hell yeah. What a goddamn number. Did I ever check out your FF2 playthrough where you were Hero Fool? I did check out a little bit of it. I was in one of your premieres. I just I feel like at the time when you was releasing it, I sort of I was doing other things and I didn't really have time to watch things, or other things just popped up that I watched instead. And then, to be honest, as things go, you just kind of forget to watch certain things, you know. But I'll get there eventually. I appreciate that you even like name me after your any of your characters, by the way. You can name anyone else in the world, man. You don't have to name me. I'm just some guy on a chocobo hoping to defeat Dark Anima someday. But I appreciate it. You did get to see a back-to-back Nug. I mean, technically they were different runs, but I guess it does count. You saw a back-to-back Nug into a plush Chocobo, which is the rarest thing, actually. Plush Chocobo is actually rarer than a gold Nug. Weirdly enough. And then Tail Feather to end, because Tail Feather's so cool. Yeah, so as I was saying, like, apparently a gold nugget is a 6% chance of happening, and a Chocobo plush is a 4%. So seeing those back to back is kind of wild, don't gonna lie. Although, funnily enough, Chocobo plushes sell for less for some reason. I don't understand why. Don't ask me. Oh, whoops. I don't know why I dismounted here. I was supposed to... do this. No hassle, I enjoy your streams a lot. I appreciate that, man. Thanks for... I appreciate you enjoy my streams. A lot of the time I feel like my streams are boring and cringe, but I appreciate some people liking them, I guess. Honestly, inspire me to say I've said this a lot. If I can do 1k hours of Dark Anima and can keep up a boring grind in games, you got me through the recon level 99 grind. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. To be fair, in your defense, the recon level 99 grind probably takes 1%, not even 1% of the Dark Anima grind, so... the 10 hours compared to the 1,000 hours. Kind of easy to do. In my eyes, it just seems so easy to do. Like, oh, 10 hours, that's nothing. 1,000 hours, oh god, help me now, kill me now, please, fuck. Go, Nugget, let's go! Shit! Fuck. My Perseverance stuff is of Legends. Dude, unfortunately the Perseverance comes at a cost, not gonna lie. The cost is, and I can tell you this, because I kind of feel it right now. To be this perseverant in these sort of challenges, it makes you numb to a lot of feelings, unfortunately. Like, a lot of feelings that you're supposed to feel in life, you just don't feel. And in, like, high-pressure situations or comforting situations when, like, I'm supposed to comfort people in... Oh, fucking never go with a nugget! What the fuck? What the fuck? Fuck. When I'm supposed to, like, comfort people, I actually don't know how to, because I'm a robot and I don't actually know how to anymore, because I'm so focused in the grind constantly. And when things do matter, and I'm supposed to feel things, sometimes I just don't feel anything, unfortunately. And that's what these grinds do to a man. Not to get too real or anything, but yeah, that's kind of the downside of having like so much perseverance with bullshit, that when actual real bullshit comes, you don't know how to think about it or how to deal with it in the moment. So yeah, unfortunately, that's a thing. That's a thing that I deal with every day. When things get tough, the tough get going, apparently. Or sometimes when things get tough, you don't feel a thing. I don't know, to be honest. It's rough. It's intense, but I suppose it's like high levels of compartmentalizing. Yeah, music did drop. I was hoping it was just going to fix itself, but apparently not. Okay. That's just YouTube, unfortunately. YouTube, unfortunately, just either that was like, are you still watching right now? Because that's the thing that YouTube does, or okay, cool. Where we go? Really like my hat? Hell yeah, dude. If you want to buy this hat too, not sponsored, but FrameRateMerch.com. FrameRateMerch.com. They don't sell as much things as they used to, but they still from what I can tell, they still sell these hats in black, red, yellow. Another gold nugget, dude! What the fuck is this game? It's so good! This game is so good right now! Do you think I can get through more plats this year, November to November? I'm hoping FF3, 4, 7, and 12 at least. Well, you've set yourself a benchmark. You can only go higher than the benchmark. As long as you if you hit the benchmark, you're golden. Don't do what I do, or used to do, I should say. Don't try and overachieve your expectations. If anything, try and underachieve your expectations. Because at least, at the end of the day, we're human, right? Sometimes we try and overachieve and make the impossible happen. Sometimes it's better for the mental as well to just do a little bit less, you know? But yeah, FF3, FF4, you should be able to knock out easily. You're doing FF7 right now. That'll. To be honest, out of the four you listed, FF12 is actually the hardest one to plat. To be honest, but with a little bit with experience, 12 to me isn't too bad of a plat. FF3 and 4, as long as you have a treasure guide, you shouldn't miss out on the plot anyway. 7, you're just doing anyway. I don't think there's anything super missable in 7, other than did you get the date with Barrett? Have you had the date yet? I forget exactly when it happens, actually. I think no. Oh, it's the second time you go to the Golden Saucer. That's a second time you go to Golden Saucer. That's literally the only missable achievement in 7. Oh, that's a PS4 exclusive achievement. Okay. Oh, so you're playing on Steam, right? Okay. Gotcha. So, did you not have the achievement for getting Cloud to be picked at inside the brothel? Don Cornero choosing Cloud over the 2 girls. Is that not a achievement in Steam version 2, or is that PS4 exclusive as well? Excuse me. Which is missable, so I have glanced, is an enemy skill guide. That Moogle puppet, by the way, that's very interesting because the enemy skills seem to be more annoying to get personally. Like, that achievement doesn't exist in the PS4 or Xbox version. But having a date with Barrett and having Cloud picked by Corneo in the brothel is 2 achievements. The enemy skill achievement sounds super obnoxious without a guide. Because I, for one, have never gotten every skill. I can tell you that much. It's the same with FF8. In FF8 on Steam, apparently there's an achievement for completing the game at the lowest level possible without leveling up, basically. But that achievement doesn't exist on the ports on PS4, Xbox, etc. It's crazy. Steam must be just built different, you know? I don't know what to tell you. Steam must be just completely built different. I've been enjoying manipulating materia. Steam has less achievements, but it seems worse to master all materia so you can't miss the optional materia, and leveling seems to take a while. What seems worse? I don't think there's an achievement to master all materia. There's only an achievement to master one materia one time, if that makes sense. But the fastest way to make money is to master the all materia. So a new all materia gets born, and then you sell the master materia for like almost 2 million gil. That's the way to make money. Plus Chocobo, nice. But yeah, other than that, you don't need to master all materia, unless that is for Steam achievement for some reason. Steam achievement list versus PS4 list. Okay, fair. I haven't looked at Steam achievements personally. Wow, another Mugu puppet. Steam is obtain and master every materia in the game? Are you serious? Wait, what? No. Why the fuck would you do that? And Steam, you, dude, man, that you get nothing from it. You get nothing from it, man. Like, at least in PlayStation, you get a plat trophy for completing the game. And Xbox, you get some form of, like, score. What'd you get for Steam achievements? You get fucking nothing! Dude, don't fall into the trap of platting Steam, alright? Steam is garbage. I was never a fan of Steam. I only downloaded it for Final Fantasy X. In Steam, you get ribbons. Oh, cool! You get a stupid ribbon that's only accessible in Steam, the app. Cool, man. I don't know how I feel about that. You get a cool little ribbon. God, I hate it. I hate it. See, some people just build different. People like seeing certain icons or certain scores to make them feel like they need to 100% the game. And I fall into the trap, so I can't complain because I'm part of the problem, or I used to be part of the problem. The games are put into a perfected part of your game's library. That's okay. So. That I did fall into that trap too, to be honest, because back in the day on the 360, when you did complete a game, there was this separate tab of completed games and tells you the number of games you completed, like achievements wise, and it was cool to try and get that number as high as possible. But now that tab no longer exists in modern Xbox or PlayStation, from what I can tell. I didn't want a plume. Fuck that. Plumes suck. So yeah, what I was trying to say was, the issue I have with games nowadays, it makes you want to fall into the trap of achievement hunt and trophy hunt when you really don't need to. Like, a lot of the achievements and trophies nowadays are not fun, or you just get them for the most part during your first playthrough anyway. So, maybe just enjoy the game as it is, don't think about achievements and trophies. And then eventually, if you enjoy the game that much, you can play it, you can 100% it if you want. That's your choice. But I wouldn't think about trying to do it on your first playthrough. Chocobo Plume? God, this next item needs to be a banger. But yeah, this is like the common problem of gaming, unfortunately. I fell in the trap for a long time and it turned me to perfectionist. Hence why I'm doing Dark Anima, and I fucking hate it, to be honest. For the most part, sometimes I do enjoy the fight, but sometimes I'm just there like, god damn it. I just enjoy the story structure. I feel makes the playlist more evergreen. People will pick up my playlist to Achievement Hunt. Yeah, fair enough. At the end of the day, as long as you're enjoying the game, it doesn't really matter. If you're not enjoying the game and you're trying to do that stuff, that's when you have a problem. And that's why I didn't like FF15 and 16 that much, because I had that sort of trap in me. I just didn't like those games for those reasons. Place of Pride for me to have it, like, done. That's fair at RPG, that's completely fair. Gotta log off now? No worries, man. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night, sleep well. I'll see you next time. I wouldn't be going for much longer anyway at this point. Probably another half hour at this point, to be honest. Send me a Discord message. Let me know the profits. Okay. Yeah, can do, man. From where I am now, it's 600,000 K to whatever I get to. I think I need a grand total of like 11 million, so whatever I get to. This is also adding to the last stream as well, by the way. Most of my grinding was from last stream. How many nugs I have right now? I can't access my inventory right this second unless I get off the chocobo. But unless this item is shit, good I should say, I'll probably get off so you can see exactly, and I'll reset. Yeah, okay. Alright. Mill rate is garbage. We don't need that shit, right? 27 nugs. So if you can do 60k divided by times 27. So that's a good 600, 120, almost 180,000 gil. Not quite though. 1,800,000 gil. Just in nugs alone, let alone the other items. Farewell, recusant, sleep well. See you in the next stream. Have a good night's sleep. I'll see you soon, hopefully. sleep tight, man. Trick by Plume? Fuck off. Next item has to be really, really good. Like, feelsy. Okay, no item. Okay, item please, one time. Come on, man, are you serious? I'll go for one more run. It's getting a bit late. Said an important text. Probably could have waited, but still. I want to end on a really... I want to end on a nug, to be honest. So. Obviously I can't manipulate nugs, but I can do my best. Are we really having no items right now? Going through the entire field and nothing. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Are we really doing this? We've had nothing so far. What the fuck? Are we serious? There's no way we get nothing the entire run, right? Right? This is actually dumb. Okay, so there's 5 more potential digs for the rest of the run? Are you serious? One down here, right? No? There's 4 more potential digs for this entire run. Are you serious? There's gotta be at least 2 here, right? There's 1, okay. We got 1, fuck me. 1 this entire attempt, cool. This better be fucking worth it, man. Don't you fucking plume me. Oh, it's basically a plume, you piece of shit. Are you serious? Oh my god. I might as well just commit to the 500 gil. God. This better be fucking worth it, man. Kabatai, it's fucking shit, but at least it wasn't a plume, man, I guess. God, how do you even go all around the world and only get 3k kill, dude? It's crazy. Hello, Tyson's feet. Nom 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 nom. Cool, only 2 drops and they were both shit. Excellent. Sometimes the game just fucks me, I guess. This really needs to be the last run of the night, I think. There better be a fucking nug, or some form of premium item. Even if it's a gold dust, I guess. If I had to put my standards that low. Man, the castle is such a fucking good dungeon, man. They never really made a dungeon like FFXIII's final dungeon ever again, did they? Am I really going around the entire world again with only 2 digs? Are you serious, game? This game is garbage, bro. Okay, okay. Here's 1. We got 1. Gold dust! Okay, I said gold dust has to be the minimum, and we got the minimum, so this is gonna be the last run, I guess. We're not gonna get anything better than the gold dust, are we? Why do I have to settle for such shit? Fuck. I did get double gold nugs in a row earlier, so I can't complain. And I've had Chocobo plush into gold nug or vice versa, so... Sometimes you just end on a shit run, man. Are you fucking for real? Like, that should never hit you, but... Fuck me, man. Okay, here we go. Millerite. Garbage. Dragging these balls across your mouth. Ho 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 ho. You're so funny. Okay, 4 more potential digs. 1 would have popped up by now. 2 would have popped up by now, so there's 2 left. We're really gonna end on a shit streak. Excellent. Sometimes, Jerome, it be that way, man. Okay, 1 last dig. Come on, premium item! Premium item, man. I mean, it is a premium item, but not quite the one I wanted. Fuck. Alright. GG's, GG's. Let me save and see what we can do with items. Let's make a save. Into dismount, into skip, into upgrade. Oh shit, I need to buy the items first. Silly goose. Silly goose. $16.20 from just gold nugs alone. Not even 4 mil, that's kind of cringe, I'm gonna lie. Is there any more? What was that? 7,000 gil left. Okay, let's roll into this, into this. 4 does it, so then trap into this, and then let's put like 24. 24 does it. Okay. And then okay, so that looks like the exact same amount of items, so 2 traps. You only get 2 traps for doing this, so I get 1 trap, 2 traps for the price of 1. Not, I thought it was free, but fuck me, I guess. Okay. Good to know. That means I need to do another trap grind. Fuck. Anyway, we're gonna end things here. Thanks for watching, Jaron. We did some grinding. We did some ultra compact reactor shit. We still need to do more guild grinding. Another like 10 hours or so apparently. So I need to afford 2 more traps, as well as ultra compacts. So we're gonna be here for a while. Thank you for hanging out, watching. Love you guys. I'm gonna end stream real quick now because I need to piss real bad. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Ta-ta for now.